Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? Hello, Lucio. Good morning, dude. Cheers. Welcome, dudes, to another Talos Principle stream. Last time we stopped at this puzzle. I believe it was number 8, the last puzzle of South 3. Let me see what we need to collect here. We unlocked one of the stars, the one under the Sphinx statue, right? Gotta go back up, collect it after we finish the puzzle. Found everything else. Oh, right, and we also need to find a way to get the other star. But first, this thing, which proved to be maybe the most challenging puzzle so far, mainly because of this rotating platform. I gave it some thought, and I think it would be best if I try and rotate the platform first in the position I think it needs to be to reach the exit, and then I'll figure out how to configure the connectors. Actually, let me keep this one with me. See what we can do. So we either need this or this side over there. Yeah, it can be like that, because we can't open that door. Right? You have to rotate it once more. So this is what the platform should look like. And that means we need to bring blue light in here somehow. That's very interesting. So I need to be inside. I need to bring the blue light in here. We can bring it through the window. I think we can open this door with just one connector. And then we'll probably need to keep this door open with 2 others. Alright. First, let me get out of here. Right. So what I'm thinking is we need one connector here, another one in there, so that we'll keep that door open once it's positioned that way. And then the third connector will be somewhere around here, pointing at the blue receiver. So this is what we need to do, and the trick now is to get one of the connectors inside. Alright, so I'm gonna take this one. First, let me stop this just for a second. Keep the door open. Alright. From here though, no matter where I rotate it, the doors are gonna close. So first I think I need to rotate rotate this there and open it with the blue laser, right? Yeah, because I rotated, the red laser is gonna move too. It's not gonna obstruct the way. Alright. So open this door. Now I'm gonna use just this one connector to open that door. Take the third one in here. What we actually want to do is connect this to this and leave it somewhere around here, because this will eventually move here. And then I need to take this connector out. Yeah, I think that will work. Maybe. Alright, connect here. Connect to blue. Well, that door is gonna be kept open. Maybe, You know what? I'm just gonna leave it here for now. And I'm gonna rotate once more counterclockwise. Now this should be opened. Nice. Alright. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Whew, got it. Took me a lot of thinking last time, and I even had to restart it. But if you work your way backwards from the end, yeah, it's not that bad. Cool one. Alright, what do we have left? We gotta go collect one star and figure out how to get the other. Must be a morning thing, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't think I've heard that saying outside of Bulgarian. We have a saying like "Утрото е по-мъдро от вечерта," meaning the morning is wiser than the night. Like if you have any troubles during the day, solving a problem, doing something, just sleep on it. Next day will be wiser. Yakut? Hey dude.
Hey 1K, what's up?
You tell me. Are you okay? Why not?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by
Oh.
Miranda's death.
Yeah, dude, that's... You say sleep on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sleep on it. Just sleep on it. It means basically the same thing, right? Better focus on something else. We can't change what's happened. Man, I'm disappointed about Miranda's death too, but what can we do about it? Yeah, let's talk about it, man.
Thanks 1K. Maybe in a while. I'm still processing.
No pun intended. Alright, dude. Take care. Alright, let me go get the Sphinx Star and then we'll figure out about Pandora. Yoink!
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
Because philosophers do not act, they think on things. Which is not bad, of course, but Need people to act too. Oh? Who's that there? And can we talk to them? Al? Al. Okay, red receiver. I haven't seen any connectors placed outside, but I might have missed it. I should have looked more at the sky. Let's start with the closest one. This is the closest puzzle. Various philosophers have only interpreted the world. The point is to change. Yeah, exactly. They all think on the world, how the world works, why are we here, why everything is the way it is, what could be done to make the world better, should we make something to make the world, should we do something to make the world better and such. But actually acting on it, I don't think there are many philosophers in history that actually acted to change the world. Which famous philosopher said this? You mean what you said, your previous message, is it the quote from a famous philosopher? Oh, I didn't know that. I have no idea. A famous philosopher? I have no idea, man. Who? Blame Lucio? Rest of his name? Karl Marx? Oh boy. That dude? I wish. Oh, brother. I can even see it from here. But there are no connectors in this puzzle, if I remember correctly. There's just the teleporter and two cubes, and that was it. Okay, it's not here. That one, do you think it's too far away? Maybe we don't have a line of sight. Yeah, I don't think we can see the statue from there. Right, I'm gonna try that way. Now keep your eyes open for connectors. What are you doing, Yakut? What are you scanning, bro? It's stairs. Haven't you seen stairs? Oh, it's so far away. I don't think I can spot it. Okay, so we definitely write off any puzzle that's down there, right? So that leaves us with what we have up here, which is 4 puzzles, and there were some lost ones too, but one of them, which is behind those dunes, definitely doesn't have a line of sight to the statue. Oh no. Plants, trees, destroying my poor PC. You got this, buddy. You got it. Come on. Okay, yeah, there is red light here, but I'm pretty sure we can't see the statue from here. Oh man, what the heck? What if... maybe we can connect a couple of puzzles? Oh, those high walls. Pretty annoying, those walls. Okay, what if I... Best I can do is get the red light somewhere around here, but then what? Oh my god. Can't climb it. In the previous game, some of the stars, the intended way to get some of the stars actually required you to get some elements from some puzzles outside of them. And so far they haven't done the same thing here. But who knows, this may be the first case. Maybe we do need to find a way to get a connector out. Dude, from here I can't even see the statue. There it is, way over there. Alright, let's try another one. Makes you paranoid because there's maybe a hidden... Yeah, exactly! And in such a big environment... Yeah, there could be a hidden connector somewhere, or that you can take and use to activate the statue. There could be a connector that you can get outside of a puzzle. This is just a palm reader. Oh, wait, what? Nah, it was my imagination. I thought I saw the punctured line that indicates the two connectors are connected somewhere, but I think it was just my imagination. Don't see any lines. Ah, let's just try another puzzle. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. Even though it has connector. Has connector, negator, RGB, has them all. But again, the best you can do is get the light somewhere around here, and then what? There's nothing that way, and that's the only line of sight. I'm gonna keep trying. Oh, also, what is that structure? Have we been here? I don't think we've been here. What? Oh, how cute. Oh, couldn't you just jump? Buddy? Please? Oh wait, is this the golden gate? Is this the gold puzzle? Yeah, I think that... Yeah, that's the gold puzzle building. Any connectors here? No. Ah, nice job, 1K. Could also be the case that there's a connector in the tower, maybe? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Oh, look at this! We can enter the golden gate puzzle. The unintended way. Oh man. Should we? I don't want to break anything, but honestly, this is such an easy way to enter. Ah, what the heck? Woo! Oh no. Oh no! Looking good. More connectors and red light. Yeah, see, the problem is I can't get out now. Please don't reset me back in. Please send me somewhere outside, please. Okay. Okay, it's fine. This is fine! Okay, the search continues. This way, it's just the lab where Miranda died. Is that a person? Good morning, Codain. How's work? Morning. Nice day for puzzling, ain't it? It is. It's a fantastic day for puzzling. Ooh, an artifact. What's that? A satellite dish? Yeah, part of an ancient communications network. A shattered section of a device used by the ancients to communicate over vast distances. At the height of ancient human civilization, most of the human species was part of a single network. But they didn't act like it. I think I had a pretty good look at the lab, but who knows, maybe there's more. Maybe there was a connector I didn't see in there. Would be nice. Yo. But that isn't that over there the other lost puzzle? That could be. Just hope it has what we need, the connector and red light. Also, I can see the statue from here. Alright, I'm gonna check this puzzle first. Maybe we do have a line of sight. Help it find itself? Codename, you're becoming a philosopher yourself. What do you mean? You sound like... What was his name? Rafiki? That monkey from Lion King? You have to look beyond what you see. Help them find themselves. Yeah, I don't think that's the statue. But yeah, we do have a connector and red light here. No way to elevate them though. No platforms, right? Up and down, just... Man, if all those trees weren't there, it would be really nice. I'm sorry, but I simply have no idea if I can even have a chance at looking at the statue. Or where to look for that matter. Let's start by getting some red light here. Oh man, are you kidding me? Okay, now from here... Nothing can do shit. Right, I'm gonna check the lost puzzle. Poor lost puzzle, but it's not lost anymore, I found it. Trying to become like the T-Uncle from out... Oh, Uncle Ira? Remember his name, stop calling him T-Uncle. T-Uncle. I still don't think there is enough height. I definitely can see shit from here. Maybe, I'm trying the magnetic field, but it also doesn't look like it's high enough. Yeah, no way, man. I don't see a statue here. Ah, this is such a bummer. I'm gonna go inspect the statue. Maybe there's something around it. Oh, hello, Stu. Good morning. Just a quick question for the poll. What's my favorite country? I don't know. Mine? I like my country. And I mean, how can you answer that question honestly if you haven't been in every single country? Lived in it, that is. I don't know, Steel, what's yours? Yo, what the heck? Oh, it's a Serious Sam Easter egg. The kamikaze. Sweet. Do they explode though? Jesus, scared the crap out of me. Coming back, I'm coming back. Can learn their culture, their language. Can you learn all of them? Only once you've learned all of them can you answer that question properly. My favorite one is Germany. My friends are boring answering their favorite country is Russia just because they live in it, but man, Oktoberfest in German culture is so cool. So is the language and the other things. Alright. But what about the rest of the world? I haven't experienced too many cultures. So I think my own is my favorite one so far. A bunny! Oh, that's right, we did see some bunnies too. This is like 2 or 3 out of 5, I think. Naturally. This is a tough one, and honestly, these trees are just irritating. I don't want them here. Really? There were no connectors at all here? It would have been perfect. If I could manage to take the teleporter out, I could break the entire level. A lot of things about other countries, but most of my life been Russian, only been to Armenia last summer, so I can answer this question easily. The only foreign country you've been to. Do you know many things about other countries? Oh, cool. Good for you. I don't. I'm sorry. I know of the existence of many countries, but my knowledge about them stops there. I was never a geography person. Dude, this is such a perfect view. But yeah, there are no connectors here. And even if there were, there is no red light to get. You know what? I'm gonna go to the tower first. Because it's not out of the question that there might be something to help us solve this inside. Huh. Interesting start. Oh, brother. Oh, hell no. What about the other way? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, place this here. Yeah, that won't work either. Oh, not a geography person too, but I'm so much interested in countries. The flags, history, culture, that's good, man. Is there a way to turn this into your job? I guess the easiest answer is geography teacher, but what else? It's such an odd puzzle. Well, let's start like this. Move here. Oh no, no, it's not. That just won't work. What if we start with this one? Close, but no cigar. Don't we have to start like this? And then if we put this here... Nope. No, we already tried this config. Try this and that's just awful. Ah, come on. Actually, I think this last piece... The two long pieces feel like they're giving me the most trouble. By the way, that's pretty high. Fortunately, I don't think you can... Yeah, you can't drop from here. There's an invisible wall. Alright, so I'm guessing we're not starting with this piece. Dude, I'm so close! Okay, let's try put something else in here. Like this one. And then... Hey, we got it! Okay, one more. Okay, that was easy. Up and away. Let's see who's waiting for us. Sphinx.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock.
Wait, he did what?
Why did Zeus relent?
I don't remember that part of the tale. Is that true? All I remember from the middles of Prometheus was that, you know, he got chained for his sins against the gods. And he was left there for all eternity. I don't remember Zeus ever repenting for what he did to him. Zeus knew that his son needed Prometheus' help. I also don't remember Prometheus helping Hercules in any way. You know, I haven't read those tales in many years, but I used to reread them like a dozen times when I was a kid. All of Greek's mythos. And in all the stories about Hercules, I don't remember him ever having anything to do with Prometheus. But I might be wrong. It's been a long time. Zeus knew that his son needed Prometheus' help because he recognized that he had been wrong, because no one's punishment should be eternal. Yeah, but that's my point of view. Zeus is like one of the biggest dickheads in any mythology. Just that's all you need to know. All he cared about was fucking people. And you know, keeping his throne. Have vague impression that Hercules did interact with Prometheus? You sure? First of all, Zeus would never recognize that he's been wrong. Ever. I guess from what I remember about Zeus, if I have to guess, I'd say it's the first. That he knew that his son needed Prometheus' help, but wasn't the whole point of Hercules' trials to, you know, overcome them by himself? Why would Zeus offer him help? The help of, you know, somebody he despises so much? It's the most likely, honestly, of all three answers.
Is helping those you love more important than justice?
Do you think that's justice? Justice is vague, people are real.
A foolish answer, honest and unconsidered. I hope you find the wisdom in it. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow?
I'm an idiot.
See.
She said Heracles, not Hercules. Heracle.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
Who was Heracles?
Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
I remember the name, but I have no idea who he was. Or what he was known for. I remember him. Remember I've heard the name, but I have no association of any stories about him. Who is Heracles? Codename Lucio? Still? Any ideas? We're positively 100% sure we can't get a red light from down there. According to Google, Heracles and Hercules are the same person. Oh, really? So that's just another name for Hercules? Okay then. So we were on the right track. Maybe that's why I don't remember anything about him. I've probably heard this name just once or twice. Heracles and Hercules are two different names for the same figure in Greek mythology, known for his heroic feats of strength. Hercules, the more common form, is based on the Latin version of the original Greek name, rendered in English as Heracles. Alright. Thanks for the info, call name. This still doesn't answer the greatest question of them all. How do I activate that damn statue? No, I could just leave it for later and move on to the next area. I just hope I don't forget that we had it here. Okay, you can clearly see it through this hole. I wonder. Well, you can clearly see it up to some point. And after that... can't. Ooh. There's a lonely tree over there. Sounds like another Serious Sam Easter egg. Let's go check it. Hey tree, what you doing? I don't buy it, Crow Team. What did you do with this tree? I know you put some secret in here. Oh, what the heck? Easter egg, what is this? Out of time. As there were New Jerusalem, out of time, the Golden Gate. What? What is this doing here? Is that a car number? And some party flags. I'm gonna go back to the lost puzzle. And have I mentioned how much I love the music of this game? It's so chill. Oh man, it's so annoying how they blocked you. You can't even get these things out. Huh? Hey, Lucio, thank you for the gifted sub, man. To Monsieur Crepé. Thanks so much, man. Hope Monsieur enjoys his new emojis. I guess best I can do is put this here. Yeah, it doesn't really do much. I just don't see how I can get it out. If I could just bring one connector outside of any puzzle, I'd be able to solve this. Also, I'm not sure that's the intended way. A cube with a connector on it with a fan levitating it? Yes, something like that. But the puzzles on the upper level of this area, they don't have all those elements. They only have mostly connectors. Most of them have no fans. And the puzzles in the lower area, they're just so far below. I don't think any of them has a line of sight to the statue. This one would have been perfect, but it doesn't have a light or a connector. Another thing that would work instead of a pan and a cube would be the magnetic field, right? Sorry, the anti-gravity field. There's also not a lot of them with this mechanic. And there's just not a clear view from many of the puzzles. You have a clear view from this one, but there's no elements in it. There's elements in the lost puzzle behind it, but there's no clear view. There's elements in this one as well, but no clear view. Maybe there is a hidden connector somewhere outside that you just need to connect to the puzzle. Wait, what is this? Have we been here? What's that structure? Hello? Ominous music, bro. What are you trying to tell me, dude? Maybe there was a spark of Prometheus here and we collected it. That was probably the case. Well, you know what? Time doesn't stop moving, so I'm just gonna leave this star for later. Let's just go solve some puzzles. But we'll absolutely come back here and collect it. I refuse to finish this game at some measly 99%. I'll play the whole thing or not play it at all. Oh, too late for that. I've committed. And it's so shitty. Look, we have a view of the statue from here, but the entrance is actually here. I can't get anything past this wall. And I see no way to elevate elements. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. Google it? Oh. What about the top of the tower? Well, we were at the tower. There was nothing there. What's your... Did you just... assume that I should cheat? Ah, screw it. I'll just come back later. Yeah, I was hoping that there is something in the tower because in the previous island, the elevator didn't just take you up to the entity. You know, you had some wandering around after the elevator ride. And I thought that this might be the case in here too, and that there would be a connector somewhere inside maybe. Yeah, these are not connectors, these are just decoration. Oh, hi Melville. Have you seen any connectors lying around?
Did something break?
My mind. Cheat? Oh no. Googling ain't cheating? Look, if I'm really stuck on it, I will Google it, but that probably means we'll do it after we have finished the rest of the game. What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them.
Why?
That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
That's such a shame, bro. Miranda was such a smart person, but inexperienced. I think that's what led to her demise. Real shame. Okay, you know what? Let me just go back inside, just in case. Have a good look around in the room upstairs. Or even here. Oh, it's just advice. Well, when you put it that way... Yeah, I could Google, like, just part of it, like... Where do you get the connector from? Or... If it's inside of a puzzle, which puzzle it is. And then figure the rest on my own. That's absolutely last resort. Let's go to... Actually, we're going back to the pyramid, aren't we? The mega structure.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not.
That's the spirit out.
Here's how this mission is going to go.
Yeah?
1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Okay, smart dude. Man, I have the awful feeling that the game is gonna make me choose between freeing Prometheus or Byron. You know, all this talk about sacrifice. Oh shit, it's night! Awesome! Well, you know what, before continuing, I just wanna do a quick Google search of the point of no return, if there is one. Because I don't wanna lock myself out of the, you know, optional stuff. The Talos Principle 2. Point of no return. Is there one? If it's your fourth time into the structure, you completed the other 3 sides, but not the back one yet, then you come back out. You're actually not able to go do the optional puzzles until you have entered... Oh! All 4... Oh! Okay, so you can't do the optional puzzles anyway until you have entered the pyramid 4 times, and this is our 3rd. You're like 1 day old now? Yeah. You said it, Lucy. This is the first time we've seen the night sky, so yep. 1 day old. Even less. Half a day maybe. Oh. Okay, so I shouldn't worry about the point of no return. Quick, or monsters will come. Yeah, I forgot to mention, last time me and Codename played Little Company for the first time with friends of ours. It was pretty fun. Monsters come out at night and yeah, you gotta run from them. It was fun. I died so many times. Man, I was dead at almost every mission. I was so reckless, but I loved it. It's such a simple game, but it's so fun when you play with people who startle easily. Well, I am a person who startles easily. Oh, I was gonna sit
I'm
here.
taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
I thought he was gonna wade inside. Okay. You gonna get eaten by that dong that you give it the loot to? You mean the... I don't know which one you mean. I still don't know the names of the monsters. Get eaten by everything. If you're referring to a hoarder bug, we did give it a key at some point, but it still attacked us because we entered its hoarding zone. I got killed by spiders, bugs that fall on your head. I drowned once, even before entering the building. What else? I got killed by a turret. Yeah, I think that's it. And Codename got killed by... What was that thing called? Codename? Coil something? The Weeping Angels. Yeah, they're probably the scariest thing. The scariest monster. Coil Head. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't manage to even meet one, but Codename did. Never played the game, but there is a monster that eats you once it eats your loot. Monster that eats you if it eats your loot. We found the mask. No, what mask? Is that a monster or an item, a loot? Oh boy. You sound excited, Lucio. Seen this one and it's fucking crazy and scary. Oh, okay. Wait, it could be a mod. It's not? Alright. Well... Me and Codename were thinking of playing a little bit more tonight. I won't be streaming it though. Yeah, this is where we came from. What you doing, Yakut? Get the Palm Raider. So we might encounter more monsters tonight, yeah. Oh, new from Eustathius. Name, archived message, alter Eustathius. To Athena. Dearest Athena, I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. Miss speaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. This is not because of your leadership or a lack thereof. You did not fail, I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I am the one who took the initiative, and I am the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I had listened to Byron when he said we had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain, don't let it fester. He was right. That's where the rot set in, and I'm sorry. With love, Eustathius. Athena Otter? Name the machines, author anonymous. From the author's note to Athena Reborn. Oh, the author of the novel. Alexandra's favorite novel, remember? If my work has meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story in wonder tales from the periphery moved you or made you think, then there is something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact I have any interest in sharing, the only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath that I take, and so every story that I write, is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable and which will in many ways define the coming era. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you're looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty, and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilization structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state? What is civilization, if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systemic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines, and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Clockwork, author Chesterton. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead, piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is fallacy even in relation to known fact. For the variation in human affairs is generally brought into them not by life, but by death. By the dying down or breaking off of their strength or desire. A man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exult in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, do it again to the sun, and every evening, do it again to the moon. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately but has never got tired of making them. It may be that He has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old, and our Father is younger than we. Miranda, it's strange. The idea is delightful, but it's also completely and obviously untrue. Cornelius, that's one of many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. Miranda, it's such a shame though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface. Whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath in what he dismisses as clockwork. Founding 10 from Hypedia's journal, day 680, New Jerusalem. That's the name that we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little. But it is a good name, a fitting name, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions of the future, and when they tell us of these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty picture they paint. Speaking of which, I am becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art and thinking about our own role in taking the next step in that long history. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. Free people should be able to accomplish so much more. cubes. There are cubes now. Nothing here. I'm looking for more palm readers.
Yay! I found another elevator. My favorite.
So did I. What if you could get imprisoned too? You have to be careful.
Once again, I have no idea where I am. No sign of Prometheus so far.
Oh, we'll
Hope you're
find
doing
him.
better, 1K.
Well, my situation is exactly the same. So, no.
I know I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Wait, more elevators? Where are the puzzles? Maybe the elevators are the puzzles. Oh shit! I found Prometheus. Dude is huge! But I think he
Careful,
skipped
1K.
leg day a couple of
We
times.
don't know what's down there.
Holy... Holy fire! Hello? Mr. Titan, sir? Oh shit. Remove Prometheus chain pins. 5. I'm gonna lie, dude is scary. Standing like that. Jesus. I mean Zeus. So I guess this is the last thing that we pull. Need to break the chains first. Alright. Here we go. Let's start... Yeah, let's start from here. This is so much different than the puzzles. Speaking of, wait, is that Yakut? Yeah. What you doing there, man?
I don't think you can get up here, 1K.
But
Guess
you
I'll
can
have to
get
do a
down
puzzle
here.
After all, it can't be that hard.
What?
Right? It's not like everyone is depending on me.
Yo, why are you giving... No, I want to solve the puzzles. First Byron, now Yakut. I sure hope something bad doesn't happen to him.
Over here, then wait. If I do this, and then that.
Yeah, that's my thought process exactly the same. So if I move this,
I did it.
yeah,
I feel really smart.
right?
So never doing that again.
You don't like feeling smart, bro? Alright, one chain down. Please tell me the rest is up to me. Congratulations, gamer. It's funny, it feels like for all of these years they have been alive, it feels like they haven't solved a single puzzle after leaving the simulation. And now they're like, oh my god, I solved the puzzle, I feel so smart. It's cute. Oh, okay. Use this to reach that. Be solving the whole puzzle. Hanging upside down. Oh, not that piece again. Let's start like this. No. Okay, what you got for me? Take the beam up. Woo! There was no puzzle, you just died. Man, the freaking building is shaking every time you remove a pin. Right back to the central area. Wait, how do I? This is a one-way beam, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Up on this wall. Right, yeah, so these two are sold. We need these three now. Ooh. Nice muscles, bro. Your pecs are epic. Ah, we go vertically. I don't know. Man, you can't be serious. Oh, but it's magnetic, right? Wait. What do we have to reach? Where's the other side? Oh, we have to reach this place. Okay. Okay. That's not magnetic? Neither is this one, so what, only the square? Interesting. What the frick? You can't walk on it. Does that mean this has to be the last piece? The square, I mean. Or the first. Jump here? I really don't want to. Okay, start with this and this. Nope. Yeah, maybe that's the way. Well, I am not convinced. Again, you can't just climb this. Oh, got it. All right. Huh. That was a strange one. Okay, monsieur. Welcome in, dude. Mostly lurks, so I didn't know this earlier, but thank you for the gift itself. Yeah, welcome, dude. Thank you, Lucio. Thank you so much. How you doing, monsieur? How's your morning slash evening slash night slash lunch? Where you live, by the way, if it's not a secret? Or rather, what I'm interested in is actually, well, what time is it at your place? It's 12:40, 40 past noon. Huh. Okay, but I also saw another set of stairs. Wait a minute, what? Hold on a second. Yeah, we came from here. And then we went up here. Uh-huh, so actually this is the other set of stairs. My bad. Ah! I wanna jump. Eh, why not? Oh, it's just a troll game. You weren't thinking, I wish the same. Currently 5:40 a.m. Wait, a.m.? That was in the morning, right? You up so early? Dude, go back to sleep, please. Yeah, something like that. I live in the States, so some hours, some like 6, 7, 8 hours behind me. Okay, bitchin', now what? Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot where normal gravity is. I'm guessing you're getting ready for work, monsieur? Although, honestly, if you have to make a person to wake up so early in the morning to go to work, I consider it a crime. Crime against humanity. Okay, that's one more. 2 to go. I wonder if I can find my way back. Also, all of this water. Look at this place. I don't remember who said it, which one of the companions said it, but it seems like it serves a purpose, but it also looks a bit chaotic. Like, what's up with this pool? Sure, it looks nice, but maybe it's part of the cooling system of the machine, right? Roundabout word, but I do just like getting up early. Really? You must be one of the 5 people in the entire world who like to wake up so early in the morning. I admire that. I was thinking about changing my schedule so I could wake up early in the morning like you, but that would mean that I have to go to bed at like 10 p.m. And I just can't. I like doing things until late at night. You underneath Prometheus? Oh, no, 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 no. Prometheus is... there is nothing underneath him. Dude skipped every single leg day. On the other hand, worked pretty hard for the upper body. Look at this, man. They cut him in half. I'm cutting him in half. I don't know, maybe your next mission is to find Prometheus' legs. Okay, so we have one here and one there. Okay, the magnetic should be last. What if it's not? If I go like this, and then he, yeah, that makes sense. Or tetraminals. No, they have to be... Well, then you just switch the places? Alright, cool. And, 4... Removed 1 to go. I find it a little concerning that Pandora hasn't intervened yet. Either something really, really bad is about to happen, or we're just meant to do that and Pandora knows it. Releasing Prometheus, I mean. Yeah, that way. All right. Nothing here. This mural again. It's everywhere. It was in the labs too. Especially in the ones they used to live. What is it depicting? I don't... It looks like the kneeling person is receiving something from the guy on the left. Right? But you can't... It's not in the mural. Could it be symbolic about the passing of knowledge from one generation to another? Something like that. Alright, that's the final one. Let's go release the dude. And bear the consequences. Oh, this is exciting, man. I've been waiting for this moment since we started the game. Since the very first cutscene, remember? And I hope we're finally gonna get some answers. And hopefully he's also gonna tell us how to free Byron, if that's an option. Alright, here we go, chat. Hey, he lives!
I thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains. Too long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth of the Alpha and the Omega.
Fear and
of the
mystery.
beginning and the end. I will send
Maybe that's
you
Pandora and the
visions of
Sphinx.
truth.
Yeah,
But remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
I'm a heavy lifter. Bring it on. Prometheus Unbound, free Prometheus from his chains.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave? I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
It took me a long time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. So I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Not necessarily,
I wished it worked
unfortunately.
that way, Miranda, I really do. But
People can be very
I
stubborn.
barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more.
Oh, the truth
Just
is
as I
out!
became the Founder, it became the goal. Another part of the myth.
She never said
And
stop at
maybe it could have
1,000.
been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in. The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No, they obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed.
Uh-huh.
That's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
Oh, that's critical info, man. Wait, there's more?
I have it.
You have what?
After all this time, I have it. I finally have it. The mechanics of the cosmos. From quarks to galactic filaments. Everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are. In a single equation. The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it.
She solved the theory of everything?
Everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And she was right.
Holy shit.
The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future,
Except one where Miranda is
except one
alive.
with Miranda in
Yeah.
it. I can do anything except bring her back, or break Cornelius's heart.
Act 4. Gates of Horn and Ivory.
Byron was right. The founder was always a fiction. She's just a person.
Yeah!
A theory of everything. She solved it.
Holy shit, Athena.
She solved the last puzzle.
Yeah.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
Okay. That's amazing. You know, this is like... This is a real problem. The theory of everything. Something that connects the theory of relativity and the string theory. The quantum mechanics theory. Something that explains that's like a bridge between the two, because right now they both work, but they also don't work together. That's a real world problem, and if humanity finds a way to explain how these,
All this time,
how gravity and quantum mechanics work together,
but
this is
all
what
we
we'll be
did
capable
was
of,
betray everything she believed in. She must have been
and so much more.
We might as well have exiled her. Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
There is no theory of gravity in the ultra small, yeah. When you go small scale, just the theory of relativity breaks.
Finally, it all makes sense. Anti-gravity, matter synthesis.
Yeah, exactly,
teleportation.
Lucio.
It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics.
Exactly.
Manipulating the base layer of reality itself. Rearranging the building blocks of the universe. If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We
With
can
ease.
go anywhere we
Yeah.
want. It's all up to us.
That's what Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
This is the other elevator. Can you take it? No, you can't. I'm still very concerned that Pandora is being quiet. She's too quiet.
Is everyone okay?
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief. Meanwhile, there's been a development.
Of what
You'll
kind?
see when you land.
Oh?
How are things on your end?
The energy
Normal-ish?
fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly dangerous.
Oh my god, the mayor.
We haven't had any problems so far.
What are you doing on this line?
Except for losing one of the first companions, of course.
Ah.
No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like. And I'm the one who agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself.
We don't need your permission.
It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Ah. No, people like the mayor are the main reason Athena left Jerusalem in the first place. I really don't like the guy. I also think he knows way too much than he shows. I'm pretty sure he knows about all this stuff and he just decided to keep it hidden. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Oh, there's more of them, not just the mayor.
Ah, 1K, welcome back. I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here. Don't worry, neither I nor my advisors will be getting in your way.
Somehow I doubt it.
I've decided that I need to see this place for myself. These visions sent to you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course, but we cannot take them at face value. In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so. We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream, no matter how vivid.
Man, just the way he speaks wants me to punch him in his stupid face. Whatever I say, he's just going to interrupt me, right?
No. If the founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us.
Okay.
What is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for?
There's one way to find out.
That Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
Says who, motherfucker? I'm not sure I agree with your interpretation, Mayor. I'm reserving judgment for now. I'm certain that my visions were real. I definitely don't agree with him.
Of course. It's only natural, given what you've experienced. And perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps everything we believe about the founder is indeed a lie. But let's not be quite so pessimistic just because of a dream, shall we?
You're the pessimistic one, man.
Could it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission? It seems to me that you have been chosen. You are the fulfillment of the goal.
The stupid goal. Didn't you hear what Athena said? There is no goal. It was arbitrary, like setting yourself a goal for the future which you can follow, something to strive for, something that keeps you moving. It's not the end of the line, it's quite the opposite. It's the first milestone. This idiot can't see it. Do I have to find Athena herself so that she could... pour some knowledge in this guy's head? Upload some good vibes. Yeah, alright, there's actually nothing more here. We need to go to the next island, right? The next set of islands. Will the mayor tag along on the expeditions, or will he just stand here? Yeah, I think they already moved on. Alright. We're going west. Western Delta. West 1, 2, 3. Okay.
How's the system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
Stop calling her the Founder. Oh. While we're coming, I just saw in the distance. These look like giant statues. Actually, this looks exactly like the mural. See? One person kneeling, receiving something from the other. And they're enormous, man. They're like as big as mountains. I wish we could go there. Somehow I doubt it. What are these? Limerks and Crier. Alright.
Hi, 1K.
1K. You think the goal is a myth?
It's a myth, it's a symbol, but mostly it's just a goal.
A goal. Oh, I love this accent. Is this Scottish? A goal. What's the vision of the future?
Holistic, tech-assisted, communal utopia. I'd settle for nudging the needle.
That's not... It kind of sounds like Jamaican, but not exactly, right? What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
Not totally implausible. I wouldn't be able to resist taking a look.
Why did you decide to come here after all?
Given Byron's disappearance and the political struggle surrounding the Somnodrome, it seemed logical to adjust my priorities.
Yeah, what is it? It is Jamaican? Oh. How's your relationship with Byron?
We respected each other and I supported him. We had our philosophical differences, of course. He placed much greater emphasis on the individual than I did, but overall I think he was our best bet. Still is, I hope.
How about yourself?
That's because I find such conversations boring.
Yep, that's it. Okay, see you, man. A woman, I think. Crier.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You could make sure the mayor gets involved in a little accident. That'll make me happy. I think the goal is a myth.
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
Okay, what about the theory of everything?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
That's a great this is one of the greatest journalists, like, ever. Leave it to the experts, right? Tell me about yourself.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
He's probably the first actual journalist in thousands of years. What does responsibility mean in the context of your work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
Alright. Even if that means lying to people, though, I think he puts the truth about everything else, but also, from what he said, I can only conclude that he's willing to not share all of the truth. If he thinks that would be too dangerous for the people. Alright, hold on. It's time for a little break, yeah? How about it, dudes? 5-minute break. For you to go to the restroom, get some water, get some snacks, pet your cat, stretch your limbs, and I'll see you back in a 5, alright? Hey chat, I'm back. Before we continue, you guys ready for the wordle for today? I know Lucio is. You ready, dude? Let's see, display capture. Chunk. Alright. Start with rise. Good word. Okay, so we have an I and E, but not in those places. No A, R, or S. Let me try another word. Got none of these? Alright. Okay, game. No O, I and E. None of these. Glide? Are you shitting me? What the heck? What is that? Yeah, actually, yeah. You're right. We already knew about I and E. That was stupid. But at least we got L and D somewhere in this word. It's not idols because there's no S. Idly? Is that a word? It's not a word. Um, hmm. If I can only guess the final letter. It's not fiddle, that's double D. Oh, you started done. I thought you were here, I'm sorry. Well, I haven't finished. I got 4 of the 5 letters, but all in the wrong positions. I feel like it's something that ends in ED. Because that's a common combination. But no, actually can't, because E is neither last, neither second to last. Yeah, I already have a word that blocks it. I don't know. So E's not there.
I spill my drink.
Take inspiration sip. Thank you, Codename. I will. Yo, Lucio, is it possible that an answer could be name of a city or a country? Did you do the one for yesterday? I did not. No, I didn't play Wordle. Usually rules them out. You got it in 2? Oh, man. You're way better at this than me. Not sure what to try. HKU. Let's go and try some other combination with these 4 words. To at least try and get their right positions. It's not liked. Because again, E can be here. All of these words go consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant. It's not lived, it's not liked. It doesn't end in E, D. It might end in with D, but E is not here for sure. Ah, man. Wait. Devil? Got it. 4 try. Not bad. Hey, woo! Good one. Pretty good, yeah, I agree. It's a bit harder than the game I'm used to play, the word link. Because in that game in the game I'm used to play, the word link, you already got all of your letters and you have to make up as much words as you can think of with those letters. You got it on 4 too? Wait, didn't you say you got it in 2? Or were you talking about the yesterday puzzle? What was the yesterday answer? And this is Servitor. What's the new mechanic? Oh, what the heck is this? Blue light? Do what with it exactly? You know what? Let me put this here. Wait, it stopped? Oh. Dummy. Ah, interesting. Uh-huh. Alright then. I can just leave it on the pressure plate, can't I? And I can also connect this here. Awesome. But don't connect to the platform, connect to the connector, thank you. What? Oh, it has to move from the plate. Okay, in that case... Yeah, can I not select the connector? Please. What? Alright, bro, I'll make you move a little further. And now we connect the connector with the exit. There we go. Okay, so new mechanic, moving platforms.
I know you're all thinking about the goal and the theory of everything. Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real at the end of the day is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
Yeah, we should do something about it. So you went with a rose with the S and E in the right place, and then you guessed sense. Dude. 3 stags. Three just here. 1 in the first zone. That's 4 out of 5, Lucio. Number 2. Supportive apparatus. Red light, pressure plate, connector. Need to find a way to open this. Yeah, that's the exit. I actually can't open this right now because I need something on this pressure plate. Yeah. Another connector. Maybe we can start by activating this and the platform to make it move. Let me just stand here for a second. Make this thing go out. Then bring it back on the plate. I can take this cube and substitute it with the connector. I'm gonna need to move the platform a little more. I think that's enough. It is. Get a second connector. Wait, do we need a second connector? I feel like if we just move the platform a little bit more, like let's say here. Is it possible to put a cube on top and then the connector on top of the cube? No. No, it is not. Then... is this high enough to reach the exit? No, no, it's not. Oh, okay. I think I got it. I'm gonna move the platform so that lines up with this window. That should be okay. Get the red light and put this here, and with the other connector will go on the other side. And take the light to the exit. I wish. It either has to go above this fence, or yeah, if I have one connector here, I don't think there's a way to... yeah, no freaking way to bring this light with just another connector. We need... wait, what if we just... again, what if we just move this... all the way over there. And now we take the cube, put it here. We connect this connector to the first one, to the exit. Yeah, that works. Great. Okay, that was number 2. 1, 3, 4, and 5 that way. I also see some question marks. Let's explore the area. And I wish we could go up to This mountain, look at this. This is beautiful, but also looks so intimidating. Alright, question marks. What is it? You mean this? Look at this, man. Giant statues embedded in the mountain. And they kind of look like those murals we've seen. I know, right? What the hell? Definitely built by either Athena or Miranda, but why? They're enormous. Oh, we have something new. Social media. The goal mega threat. Jeremy, I recognize that many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have hitherto believed about the founder and the goal may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I will ask everyone to be particularly careful in how they express themselves. Aurelio, I think we have final and irrevocable proof that we have strayed from Athena's original vision. Thank you, Aurelio. Thank you so much. For having a head between your shoulders. Damien, I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if that weren't the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. Ovis, how do we know any of this is real? Man, how do you know you're real, dude? Seriously? It reminds me of that famous Jaden Smith tweet. How do you... What was it like? Why should we believe our eyes if our eyes aren't real? Or something like that. It's like one of the dumbest shit you have ever heard. How do we know any of this is real? Athena's voice is just Alexander Drennan's. It is? I could switch to the same voice pack right now and record myself telling you that the goal is the truth. Pelmarsh always makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Damien. Fine, then we can just collectively decide to believe in something else, right? Doesn't even have to be Athena, let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Pelmarsh. Byron's ideas are a teleological fantasy. What does that mean? Damien. But if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? Stolo. I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Budahas. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Fuck her because she's the same person, maybe? Gratitude, loyalty, nothing is except what we also owe each other. An apology? We should at least take her ideas seriously. Elwin, I can't argue with that. I don't know if these really were her true ideas, but if they were, then we need to think about why she would embrace this outdated ethos and then consider whether the essence of the goal could be maintained without believing the founder. All this, that's blasphemy. The founder is the heart of the goal. Elwin, maybe, maybe not. Jax, or none of this matters because it's actually aliens. There's always at least one, right? That will tell you it was aliens. It's never aliens. It was never aliens, bro. We never, for all of our history, we never found a single evidence that there is an alien life in the universe. Not a single one. Of course, I believe there is. But there isn't a single evidence that suggests that aliens have visited Earth. Ever. So I can bring red light here, make this move. Also, we need to open this door and that door. Red light, there's the exit. Yeah, I need to bring the platform over here so we can step on it. But I can also enter this place. I can open this door for the platform myself. Okay. Alright, let's start by connecting these. That starts moving. I'm just gonna stop it for now. Oh, dude, how am I gonna... Ah, shucks. I think I had to put the second connector on top of the platform. Otherwise, I can't reach the blue light. Indeed, but what the fuck was that thing looking through my window when I was about 4 years old? Your neighbor, probably? Maybe he was just concerned about his neighbor's little kid. Maybe he just wanted to make sure that you're tucked in. My neighbor doesn't have eyes like that? Like what? Are they big? PDF file. Yeah, maybe your neighbor just just wanted you to help him with his PDF file. Big black almond shape. I don't know, a deer? I consider it might be a deer. Alright, I'm gonna connect blue here, and is there another blue receiver anywhere? No. Alright. See, I will never convince anyone. Couldn't convince my parents either. Man, you were 4. My first guess would be your imagination. My second guess would be a fever dream. I don't know. Are you sure you didn't OD on sugar? That you need a lot of sugar, not for a 4-year-old. Oh, the other door is open. Okay. That's concerning. How am I gonna... Yeah. Oh no! Oh my god, I think I screwed it up. You know what, I'll reset. Oh. Jailbreak. Okay, so I shouldn't stop this until... Why did this door close in the first place? Oh, oh, man, it closes immediately after this thing moves through here. After we pass this door, we no longer need this, right? Yeah, that's the answer. We no longer need the second connector. Okay. Okay, this is still active. Okay, now we need to move it all the way over here. I'm gonna connect this and that. Oh, we also need to activate the platform. What, are you kidding me? It doesn't activate like that? No! Son of a witch. Okay, then. Oh, come on, man. My bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That works. Are you serious that you can't activate the platform with the thing that's on it? Oh, I get it. We'll just do that. Go, my child. Go, 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 go. Now, here comes the hard part. How do I open this and move the platform? Ah! Yeah, but I also want to connect this to the platform itself. Now just open. The platform move. And that should be enough. Yeah, we got it. Jailbroken.
A solid solution. Well done.
Thanks, man. And that was number 2? Was it? Oh no, that was a lost puzzle, my bad. Okay, we got 1 and 2 actually. Let's head to 3. But first, a palm reader. What is Shu? Did he get fired yesterday? I hope not. Honestly, Bulgarian IT companies wouldn't, well, most of them anyway, wouldn't fire you. Because... wouldn't fire you for something like that. I'd like to think his management is made of understandable people. But it is a good question. Where is Shu? Usually he's around here by this time. Against decay, author unknown, from selected archive documents A to C. We live in a decaying system, which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what cultural significance they get packaged with, these ideologies come down to the same material result. A future in which for the average person there is less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. Those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there is a path forward other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural significance the listener opposes. It's deeply frustrating, depressing even infuriating situation. But what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? I have some things in mind, but democratic people would consider them extreme. Athena. This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. Just too late. Founding. Hyperia's Journal. Hyperia's Journal, day 882. It's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We've put up a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater of all things. So we still argue a lot, but now it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Other construction efforts are going well too, although we have begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sights that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day, I might want to go see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we're getting 2 new citizens soon, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help us build our future. I can't wait to meet them. Trevor!
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail.
What?
Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it?
Yeah, what
That's
the fuck?
part that Alexandra
Why did they
doesn't
cut
see.
corners, man?
The greed, the stupidity,
That's
the
so dumb.
selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
This is seriously stupid. So, the people that were giving them parts and, you know, the machinery, the resources to build the whole project, they were cutting corners at the end of the world, man. Like Trevor said, what are you gonna do with all that money if you're dead in a couple of months?
What can I do for you?
Make me forget about human history if you can. Do you think the goal is a myth?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but
Fair enough.
seems likely.
Sounds about right, huh?
But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
Al, don't give me that shit. Not you too, please. Are you sure? Do you actually believe that?
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before.
No, they did not. Just the dumb
Obviously,
ones.
Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
You're right. There are limits to our abilities to know. Yeah, to ours? Yeah. But to Athena? If she actually solved the theory of everything, she... What if it does?
Then I don't think it's something we need to know. We're not going to find happiness or meaning in some equation, 1K.
Are you sure? Remember that conversation between Athena and Miranda? About what's the important questions to ask? And do you run out of questions eventually? And she was like, if the most important is to ask how, right? How everything works. And eventually you run out of hows when you strip off layer after layer after layer. And then you start building on top of the reality that you understand. That's what she was doing, right? If she truly solved the theory of everything, that's like the last how. And then she started building. What do you make of Cryer? The journalist?
Byron couldn't stand him. Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
How do you feel about the mayor?
He's smarter than people give him credit for. There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
He's right, but So far, I don't like him at all. Mirror gives terrible first impression. Automatic doors, number 3. I wish. Blue? There's the exit. We need the red for there. Platform, an inverter. I guess we can start with this. We can also make the platform move, but maybe not now. Connector. I think I'm gonna need the inverter to move the platform. Let me see how that goes. And then for the connector, we need blue light to open this door. But then... we also need red light to open the other one. Alright, stop right there. Oh man, but I can't open the door with the connector. I do need the inverter to be... somewhere around here. I can't take it out. If I connect the connector to both the blue and the red light, I'll... well, I get the blue? Why? That's interesting. Alright. Then let's do... let's do that. I'm gonna connect blue, this, and the exit. Once this thing moves on this side, it should switch the light to red. Yeah, it works! And I'm so smart, it's scary.
Tell me, Yakut, what impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake. She couldn't wait to show everyone what they discovered. We can be more careful.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Get out of my face. Could the theory of everything be used safely?
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom.
This guy
Should
again.
we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Nobody says you should dominate the world, man. But you could use this power to provide a better future for all of your people. Tell me about Cornelius.
Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit, although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed.
Who's running the city while you're gone?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now. It's good practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day.
About the founder.
Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it.
Aye, sir. Oh, I see some lore.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization.
You most probably
and we
are.
wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
Oh, no, not in the water. Not in the water. Oh. Number 4, surfing. I never went surfing, even though I grew up on the beach, I mean on the city, on the shoreline. Have any of you surfed, chat? Is it fun? Berg ass. You are not wrong. Wait, you even remember the city's name? I guess it's pretty easy to remember if you write it this way. Berg ass. I should make this platform move somehow. This activates a fan. Wait, does it? No, the fan is always activated, it seems. These are just... What do you do exactly? I think we need hold the button and this thing, the receiver, to open the door. I'm gonna start by moving this platform a little bit and stop. open that door. Up. Get me a cube. You know where the other Bulgarian streamers live? Some of them, yeah. Well, I don't know a lot of other Bulgarian streamers. Other than Anya and Daya? I mean, I met a couple of other Bulgarians on Twitch, but I'm not sure about how many of them stream. Yeah, I knew this other guy, but we lost contact. Yeah, so 3 streamers in total. And the dude was from Varna, a city just north, a couple of kilometers, well, 100 kilometers north of Burgas. And Anya is here in Sofia, somewhere. And Daya, I also know where she is, but she doesn't want to share it just like us, so I'll keep it to myself. You can ask her if you want. I thought there were more? Oh, sure as hell there are more Bulgarian streamers, but I don't know them. No, actually I don't know a lot of Bulgarians on Twitch. Mostly I know foreigners. Because, you know, a lot of Bulgarian streamers prefer to stream in Bulgarian. So we can't really overlap as an audience. I mean, I could go watch them, but you wouldn't know them. Okay, maybe move the platform just a little bit. But I don't want to put it on the button just yet. I guess I'm gonna have to. But wait, can you move that down the line or? Can I use a cube like that? Would it be enough? And I forgot to keep the connections. No, don't. Whatever. Okay, yeah, so this is not enough to open the door. Yeah. We also need the platform there. Fine. Let's move the platform. And yeah. Also, yeah, that's not valid. I'll do it with the cube. Okay, so what's behind here? Another fan? I mean, the fan, the detachable fan, connector, and there's the exit. Nothing else around here. Right. Yeah, I see. We can't do this with the cube. It has to be with the platform. Because the fan is always running. And if I put the cube on it, it is just gonna fly up. I wouldn't be able to put the connector on it, on top of it. You know what? When I'm browsing Rimworld streams, so many people stream in their native language rather than English. It actually makes it hard to find an English one. Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming games in their own language, but especially if you're looking for a game. I don't know how popular Rimworld is really at the moment. But when I was looking for other games that we've played that were popular years ago or not, or just came out recently but are not that popular, most of the people who play them, they play them in their own language. Well, either way, I left the filters on my Twitch to only show me channels that stream in, at least channels that have the English tag. You know what, it says 630 viewers right now? That's a good number. But it could also mean that maybe, I don't know, half of those viewers could be on a single stream of, I don't know, the most popular streamer in Liechtenstein, for example. And then the other half could be divided between 10 other streamers. Talos still has 9 viewers. How many? Just before I started the stream, I got interested if there are other people streaming Talos too, and there was only one other guy streaming in English. I didn't see the other. I didn't look for other streamers, but there was only one other streaming in English. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Talos is such a great game, man. The first one didn't get much popularity either, and it's a real shame. Right, I'm gonna connect this, and that. And where's the other connector? Yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna need to move the platform. Oh crap. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. So this laser doesn't hit this, but that's why we have a second connector. The exit is open, that's what matters. Also keep in mind, we have blue light here that's easily visible from outside. This might come in handy later. Puzzle 4, right? Yeah. There's an English one and a Russian one. The other one appears to be Super Mario World. I don't know why it's saying Talos 2. Maybe he forgot to change the category. Hey, Yakut.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Anytime, dude.
I'm still struggling. I was really hoping we'd find Miranda alive.
Me too, man.
Her way of seeing the world was so inspiring.
What if she's not
dead?
dead?
The idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone.
I'm sorry.
I guess
I'm really sorry.
I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with. I still miss my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
Oh. Death is difficult to deal with. I've never had to deal with death, but I imagine it's hard. Well, I had to, but 1K really hasn't. Although, I guess the loss of Miranda does count. I imagine 1K also wanted to meet her badly, but
when someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, Okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something. Something that matters.
Then don't let go. Use the pain as a foundation to build something. You have to let go. You're still alive. You can let go of the pain but still care about the person. You have to let go. This doesn't help anyone. Use the pain as a foundation to build something? I'm not sure. Honestly, time does heal all wounds, I believe. And these guys have way more time than we did to deal with grief. Yeah, I believe you can let go of the pain eventually, but still care about the person.
I hope so. I can't
Only
right
time can
now,
tell, man.
but maybe I can get there somehow.
You will.
Anyway, thanks for talking to me, 1K.
Anytime, man. You're welcome, but I wanted to ask you about something else. What is it?
Of course, go ahead.
How's Bruce, the cat? How's your kitty
I
cat?
hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop. So apparently, he's doing great.
He's doing
I
cat
miss him,
things.
though. I always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment. Lifts me up somehow.
What do you think about the mayor?
I think he's done his best. I don't disrespect him, but I'm not sure he's leading us down the right path.
Yep.
Despite everything that's gone wrong here, I'm not sure we should just reject what the megastructure has to offer.
Good to have you on my side, Yakult. Do you ever think about the future? Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos principle.
Really?
It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure, excuse you? First thing that pops up is a Reddit post. Has anyone found the song Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Fantasy Adventure? Mystery Adventure. Is that real? It doesn't pop up. What's the band's name again? Mellow Macaron. Mellow Macaron. I just get videos of recipes. Yeah, nothing pops up. It may be a joke, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. There are no mellow macarons, damn it! Nice, that's a weird title.
You should see the rest of the album. There's a song about a disembodied tongue called The Taste of Your Elbow. It's 15 minutes long and features an improvised tuba solo.
I want to hear that one. Yeah. No. No freaking way. Maybe the left one? Nah. I'm just not flexible enough. Is it good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really. Maybe if you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
I was gonna ask, how would they take psychedelics? Stick your head in a really large magnet. Sounds dangerous, dude. Do you ever think about the future? Now that you have solved the puzzle, would you like to try another one?
Nope, but at least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
Why? You didn't like the puzzles? Do you think the goal is just a myth?
Honestly, I'm not sure how I couldn't see it more clearly before. It doesn't match anything Alexandra Drennan believed in, and continuing Drennan's legacy was Athena's whole point.
Seriously, it took you so long to figure that out? Do you think about the future?
On the one hand, there's so much we could do with the theory of everything. So many lives I could live. I have enough ideas for the next, I don't know, 20,000 years, easily. And that's just from 5 minutes of thinking about it. On the other hand, Miranda's gone. So much hope, so much grief. I don't know how to balance that.
I guess if we have the technology in our hands, he's gonna think of something to do with it. You'll find your balance, man. Oh, we found the lab. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Wait, I came that way. There's another door here. Okay, Palm Reader. Chernyshevsky. On War. From Arkady Chernyshevsky in Our Likeness, Essay on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may just be called an abomination, for it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. 5358. There is only a single cause of war, for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication. But history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion. Yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the Crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature. But a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war, their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war. We must work to prevent the material issue that endangers us all. Yeah, that's the other thing. If we solve the theory of everything, there will be no more war, because there will be no need for it. I mean, people who wage it will see no point in it. It will be unprofitable. Archived message. Author Guta to Athena. Dear Founder, I'm afraid that we're losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything. Unable to forgive each other for being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please help us, Founder, please. Guta. Failed to load profile. Could this be Athena's answer? Normal project. Trial, resuming trials with new protocols, energy output contained, no errors. Advanced synthesis, lossless conversion. Cryptic as fuck. Another door here. Palm reader. From Byron? When? From Byron to Athena. I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me, Byron. When did he roll that? Message to Drennan. Message to Alexander Drennan, alter unknown. Who do you think you are, playing God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going? Just try for 1 second to think about something other than your own arrogance and hubris, Alexandra. Try to imagine what you're really doing here. Without your robotic perversions, the future looks beautiful. No more humans murdering everything in their path. I wonder if the people writing this disagreed with Alexandra's project in the first place. If they're so bent on the idea that humans should not exist because they endanger the planet, why didn't they kill themselves? Huh? Why didn't they take their own lives if they believe that humans are only polluting the planet and there's no beauty at all in human existence? You know why? Because they did not believe that. They just felt superior by believing that they're doing the right things. They elevated themselves above the others. Attention horse, in other words. The skies clear up, the stars become visible again. The rivers stop being filthy, and after a few decades, they're full of fish again. Dolphins and whales roam the seas like their ancestors did. The cities turn into jungles. Bats nest in the skyscrapers where hedge fund managers used to ruin lives. The earth lives on as it was meant to, peacefully and quietly, until someday in the distant future when it all ends like it was all meant to. Or we take your path. We continue our rampage. We place ourselves above the animals. We think we know better than Mother Nature. We violate our boundaries. We ruin our purity. Perhaps we even defy death, just so we can keep spreading our filth. Then we spread to our other planets to do more of the same. And in the end, what have we left behind but plastic and radiation? Think, Alexandra. Isn't it better for beauty to return to the Earth? For us to acknowledge that intelligence was a mistake and to gracefully exit while we can? Stop this. Go spend time with your friends and loved ones before the end. Let it go. Let us all go. Let there be peace. Again, why didn't you just shoot yourself? Miranda, I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. Athena, I've tried to understand it as well, but I still don't. No, you can't understand it until you have met the people of our time. Straton on Socrates. Against the Athenians and Socrates alike. Author Straton of Stagira. From the complete works of Straton of Stagira. In killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some will say that his true crime was his friendship with Alcibiades, the shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the insipid brute Critias, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions, but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end he got what he had asked for. A tyrannical decision made by a would-be wise man against the spirit of freedom, which he obeyed, like a knave. And the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Miranda, ouch! No wonder Straton wasn't popular. Athena, people who speak the truth at all times rarely are. It's just like people don't like the truth when it doesn't line up with their agenda. Which in many cases is just what's most popular at the time. Okay, a third reader. From Thekla to somebody. I see, beloved founder. Know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. Somebody is right, this Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint... whatever. Praise your name. Thekla. Athena history. The history of Athena, author error. Something was first published as Athena, a novel, and retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after. After a lull in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included several cuts and drastic changes to the text in the interest of updating it for modern audiences? This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogeny, which the editors accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science, wunderkind Alexandra Drennan, was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you, old Mao? One of the editors commented on a popular social media platform, really? That's what an editor... Alex, who hurt you, old Mao? Fuck those editors. Nadia Sarabhai of the Institute for Applied Pneumatics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Sarabhai from her position as head researcher. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? It's a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools, the cause of all our troubles? What about other ways of knowing, other ways of living? What about them? Go find some. No schematics though. No schematics in this lab. No. Okay, that was the lab. Nothing else now. Wait, let me just see what's behind it. Nothing in that direction. Oh, question mark. Looks like a lost puzzle. Vertical locomotion. Huh? Hold on, I just want to see that cloud behind the puzzle. The hologram. Oh! A terminal. I wish it worked. Okay, so what is this one? Need to activate the fan. Yeah. And how do you open the door? Oh, alright. A teleport. Oh boy. Yeah, you could move the platform here. If I put the teleport in and move the platform over there, I can just teleport inside and then step on it to reach the exit. I'm actually gonna need 2 items though. Also, what's that button for? Uh-huh. Yeah, so platform will stand here. And other than the teleporter, we need something else. The connector, probably, yeah. What do we need the blue light for? Ah, move the platform, of course. Okay. What the? Why are you not moving? Just stands there. Sir, can I please? Yeah. If I leave the teleporter here, will I be able to use it? Oh, heck yeah. Give me that. Now... Oh, right. Sorry. Let me put it here. Actually, I think I want to put the teleporter on top of it first. Let's move this baby. Leave it there. Now I can teleport inside. Get the teleporter. And the connector. Got it. Okay, that was a lost puzzle. Who's next? Number 5.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
What do you mean?
Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes.
Again?
Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
Ah, they're so cute. Let's see. What did he... These things must be connected to the Nome system, but I should dig one up, see how it works. By these things you mean the signs? Might be worth investigating. Okay, what's that? Alcatraz on sincerity, a text string extracted from a data stream. I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree to which our ancestors, in the years before the end, struggled with sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to parse any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity which acted as a means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by there is something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings, to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown. Whoever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness isn't a form of alienation, it's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant, but necessary. As long as you understand the difference between learning from other people's mistakes and refusing to act at all because of them, Yakut bootstrapping, it's all starting to make sense, kind of. If what Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island was printed into existence in some kind of energy-to-matter process, or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. And I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one, which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure, or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something. A city in a box? Depends on the power source, I guess. Okay, what's next? Is this 5? 5? Nuisance. Who's the nuisance? Alright, there's the exit. But we're gonna reach it through there. Maybe, yeah. Sure, let's start by opening this door. Now I can make this platform move. And we have another connector. Oh, is this the nuisance? Oh man. Oh, yeah. So this is actually the exit. This fan is going to lead me to the exit, isn't it? Over here. But this is the nuisance. How do we... How do we activate? It's in the way. Wait, I don't need the platform. What am I doing? This is just... It was trying to trick me. Ah, shit, I need it. I need it. Apparently, the same switch opens the door, but stops the fan. It's very interesting. Doesn't have enough time. There's a very small window that allows us to open the door. I think I get it. Just connect all of these. Yeah, and this will open the door, and then eventually we'll close it, just for a second, which is more than enough. Now we just wait. For the platform to obstruct the laser again. Woo! Okay, simple but cool. That was 5. Oh, new entry. Social media, places of longing, Athena, Athens. Oh shit. Art of ancient Athens. Adolvok. Well played, thank you, Lucille. It's a real pleasure solving those. Adolvok. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. The list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, Aeschylus, Phidias, Euripides, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, Aristotle, and the list goes on. These are people who changed world history. Without them, there is no Stratan of Stagera to inspire Alexander Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked. To stand where they stood and think about the world as they dared to. Oh! Drop for 20 maggot? Like hell? Do you want to kill me? I can barely do 10. But thanks for the posture check. Number 6. Oh, and more lore? Yes, please.
Father, what is my purpose?
You pass the butter.
Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep.
Sphinx puzzle.
And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
Yeah, but what do you do with your existence? You can't just... People can be their entire lives doing jack shit. Is it enough? I guess nobody knows the answer until we die, right? The final question. Well, about the butter thing, I mean, this is the first thing that came to mind. What is my purpose? And there's the exit, need the blue light. Cross your mind too? I mean, great minds think alike. Wait, a red and the blue platform? Why? I think because... Oh, also... Look at this shit! Prometheus sprite. Right up there. Okay, game. Okay. And there's another connector. Wait, can the platforms move between fields like this? They can! Wait. Motherfucker. Hold on a sec. Would you kindly go back? Thank you. I wonder if I put a connector on top of this, will I be able to get it out? Or does it just fall down when it hits the field? Okay. Right, so... need a connector that brings the blue light here. has to be this one, because we can't get this one out, which means we're gonna use this one to move the platforms. At some point. Well, not really. I can move the red one, but I can't move the blue one with this connector. Well, actually we can. Let me think about this. What do I want? I believe we have to stack the platforms on top of each other so that whichever platform is on top is high enough so that connector on top of it can reach the exit. Mm-hmm. Right, sure. Let me just connect this to the exit. I'm gonna put it here, and now you can actually use this connector to get the light from here and move the blue platform a little bit. Yeah? Yeah. Let's move the red one too. Maybe activate the fan. But see, it doesn't reach the exit. So we need to move the red platform too. That works. Great solution, laddie. Now, how am I supposed to reach this?
Founder has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried solving any of them, Mayor? Since we're here, we could just go for the sprite. Need to activate the fan and at least one platform underneath me. Ah, shit, can't take this. Let's move the red one a little bit. Now can I take the blue? Sadly, I can't reach the switch from here. Yeah, I have to move the platforms away from here and then stand on the fan. Actually, move the platforms again and stand on the fan. And wait for them to come underneath me. Push me up. Right, I'm gonna move red just a little bit. And blue as well. I wonder if blue will be enough. Let's experiment. I don't think it will. Oh! Nice. Okay. Let's go. Scotsman? I was trying to be an Irishman, but I'm so bad with accents. Oh look, there's a palm reader here. We'll come back. Where is that statue? I haven't seen any of the statues yet. What the? Please come back. What the heck? Dude! How in Zeus's name am I supposed to reach it? Walk all the way from there? Yeah, I don't think there's another way. Fine. And you say wee laddie, it's Scottish expression you're using. And so am I. Can't do it for shit. Laddie, that's Scottish? Really? Because I'm pretty sure that the very first time I heard this was from an Irishman or a comedian impersonating Irish people. I don't recall the exact occasion, but I associate it with Irish. Are you joking? I can't go on the rails. Dude. How would we collect the sprite? Oh, and by the way, here's Prometheus. Hey, dude. Oh, somebody wants to talk to us. Melville?
1K, listen, I wanted to ask you something. From your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
Not all of it. Betray is a really strong word. I think they just deluded themselves. Yes, no, it was necessary to turn away from her ideas. In a democracy, people are not obliged to support what their leaders want them to. New Jerusalem isn't monolithic. It is, you know, in an actual democracy, which by the way hasn't existed for thousands of years.
That's true, but she was more than a leader. She wasn't a politician like her.
Yeah, she was the
gave
founder.
Everything she had for us.
How do you feel about the mayor as a leader?
When I think about the state New Jerusalem is in, he's put us all in danger. I don't know if he really believes in the goal or if it's just a convenient myth, but I don't care. This is not how you build a living civilization.
Okay, Melville, glad to have you on our side. Yeah, where do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know.
He may be out here somewhere.
I suspect he's around here somewhere,
Yeah.
biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
You think the goal is a myth?
Yes, of course it is.
What do you want to do with your future? Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal? Because people want to believe in something.
Building a better world means taking responsibility.
Yeah.
It means making choices and living with their consequences.
Yeah.
Surrendering to nature is just letting go.
Yeah, it's just so much easier, right? Not to be involved in humanity's progress. What do you want to do with your future?
I'd like to help make New Jerusalem the city it was meant to be. And then I'd like to help build new cities.
Heck
On
yeah!
Earth and up there too. Cities nobody's ever imagined before.
You will, Melville. We'll make sure you do. Right, so how do we get on the monorail? Maybe somewhere there is a fan outside that pushes you up on the rail, or just simply makes you fly through the sprite. And here I thought this is gonna be easy. Can I cross this? Nope. Too deep. Oh, spark. Not that I'm gonna use it ever. That's really strange. Maybe... What if we take the monorail somewhere? Technically, I will drive through the sprite. Maybe it will move it to the next location. It's worth to try, right? If I just take it to... I don't know, the hub area? It worked! Oh my god! I'll just have to go back and find it. Thankfully, Prometheus' statue always shows you where the sprite is. I mean, in one direction relative to it. Really? I just had to take the train? Fine. I'm going back. Just honestly, I wasn't sure it would work. It did not. Although, oh, it reset it because I exited the area, but now I came back. Has it moved? It has! Look, it's right next to the statue. Awesome. Okay, that's 1 star. And once we find the Sphinx statue, it will be easy to get the star, because we already know where the puzzle for it is.
Works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind. But greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
What was the last puzzle we solved? 6. Also, palm readers, don't forget the palm readers. You know what? Let's do another quick break before we continue. So, again, 5 minutes, and I'll be right back and we'll continue with the puzzles, alright? See you soon. Hey chat, I'm back. Okay, Palm Reader. From Aurenia to Athena. Athena, I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is, I resented you, resented this mythology of the Founder. I thought you had created it deliberately as a way of controlling us. I wanted so badly to be free and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the code of personality grew even wilder did I realize it was actually a burden and an impediment to you. When it turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I'd wronged you. And now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if you come back, if coming back would fix things, but I'm sorry, Aurenia. Atlas 1. From the Atlas variation by Athanasios. After 1 billion years, when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the garden of the Hesperides to claim the golden apples, which were guarded by the dragon Ladon. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Ladon, beloved of the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles. And so he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another 1 billion years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Ladon flourish in the verdant garden. Good guy Atlas, dickhead Zeus. Wow, the fragment? Joy and Beauty, author Oscar Wilde? From the Soul of Man. Sympathy with pain there will, of course, always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals, which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in the world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but the evil remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That is what science does. Christ made no attempt to reconstruct society, and consequently the individualism that he preached to man could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandons society entirely, or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even the Thebaid became people at last. And though the Cenobite realizes his personality, it is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shallow speakers and shallow thinkers in pulpits and on platforms often talk about the world's worship of pleasure and whine against it, but it is rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. Athena. When you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're a utopian fantasist. If you tell them society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Cornelius. Performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. Athena. But has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful, more powerful than joy and beauty? Why indeed? Is it because what we know about our history, that it's always been like that? And so we don't even try to change it? 7, 8, and 2 more question marks. Okay. And right on the left side of 6 should be the... Was it here? Was it behind it? Yeah, behind 6 is the solution for the Sphinx puzzle, but we first have to find the statue. Alright, that's 7. Breach. Oh, wow. Okay. So this what? Opens that door and... red light here. I don't want the red light here. Oh, we can start with this. Great, now we take the accumulator, platform. Let me first open this. What? That didn't do anything. Do you need bolt lights? Need blue light here and there, so... Let me see if this will open the door. Yup. But now we also need to move this platform somehow. I give the connector the blue light. Nothing. Right. Let's try something else. Get the red light. Yeah, only... I need red here and there. Oh, I need the blue here. But I can't get it from that connector. I need either the accumulator or the one I can move. Actually, let me start like getting the blue light from here. Right? I can take that connector. Door stays open. What's gonna happen though if I... yeah... Okay, I actually find this one hard. That's what she said. So we definitely need a blue light from either this or this here. Which means we either take the source. Source alone is not enough with one connector though. Best you can do from here is either get the light with the accumulator or redirect it to the connector that we can't move. Okay, hold on. Let me... where did I put it? Let me give this guy a little light from here, so I can take the accumulator out. Right, so for this... I'm gonna need red light. Right, it's blue already, okay. So I can keep these two open. And about the red, connect this here. Let's go stand on the button. Platform should start moving, yes. Let's take it all the way to the end. Now we just need to enter like we did before. What was the way? All right. Yep. Okay. That was seriously a hard one.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
It's hard, man. With some practice, you can get there. Yeah, can't get your brain to think like that because you haven't solved any puzzles in 1,000 years. What did you expect? Okay, that was number 7. 8 is there, and there's a question mark over there, which I'm pretty sure is the statue. Right? No, a palm reader? Oh, there's another question mark. There's the Sphinx statue. Okay, did we get it? Taking the reference photo. Okay, let's go behind puzzle 6. Over there. Yeah, this should be the right way to look at the puzzle. Again, which ones do we leave up and which ones do we push down? We could push this and this and that, and also that one. Yeah, cool.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
So how many people you have? Maybe it's wiser to give it the sword. Because in times of war, you want everyone to be able to protect themselves. If you can send grown men and keep the children safe, sure. But if you're short on men, personally, I would prefer to die in battle to defend my country, rather than in a bunker. Oh, lift us here.
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Trennen
is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are joking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave. Our task is not to interpret these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
Right. Number 8. Where? Where's the entrance? Yep, found it. Right, transference. Connector, red light. No. Glass. Is that glass? Or is it something else? Can you pass lasers through the glass? Oh, a swapper with detachable fan on it, a driller. Okay, but I see no receiver on the other side. Oh, other than the platform. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, okay. Now, can I pass this through the glass? Nope. No, you can't. Right now, just move this connector a little bit. It doesn't maintain connection for long. What's the purpose of these windows? Is it just to help me see what's on the other side? What about that fan? No other drillable walls. The ladder is only coming from inside. Maybe the laser doesn't go through glass? Bummer. Sure, but that won't work. For various reasons. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's not a detachable fan, that's a teleporter. Okay. You, come here. Swap with the teleporter. Open a hole. I said open a hole. Button opens the gate. I can leave this connector here. Get out. Switch the teleporter again for the first connector. Now I can move the platform inside. Aha. Get the teleporter again. We're gonna need the drill again. What? Oh, right. I can take the teleporter over here. Also, I wonder, can you use it through glass? That's an interesting test case. You can't. Alright. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave the teleporter here. Use the ladder to get out. Get the drill with me. And yeah. I need to get the teleporter again. Got it. Alright, did we get everything? Yeah, I think it's tower time. Okay then, off to the tower. Holy shit, so many! Nope. 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 Yep. Now, this could be a lot of things. Not this. Not this. Definitely not this. Okay, never mind. It could be only this. Thank you, game, for making my job easier. Nice. Wonder who's waiting at the top. Sphinx.
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay.
Oh?
Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes. But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men.
That's
In
who.
days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
I will find my answer? I don't need an answer, existence is enough. I have an answer, you just can't see it? The total disrespect.
What cannot be seen may be an illusion, or it may be truth. I cannot tell. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
That depends. What are the alternatives? What is the profit of getting burned?
That is an unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
You're free to go home, hide under your bed. Spoken like a true politician, not a scientist. Ow! Don't! Get back up there! Freaking! Okay. Yeah, that was West 1. 2 more. Yeah, everything here seems finished. West 2.
The next area you're going to is... Honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Jakob. What should I expect? It would be cool if it's a ruined city. Still haven't seen any of those. Even though they should be all around. It's a long game, isn't it? Kind of. It's not that long. This is the 6th stream. So about 30 hours. So far. And we have passed 3/4 of it for sure. So maybe, I don't know, 40, 50 hours? But if you ignore the lore, you don't read the palm readers, you don't talk to people, you just go solve the puzzles, it will be pretty short. Something like, I don't know, 15 hours maybe? Maybe less. Yeah, after Baldur's Gate, man, every game is short.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
Yeah, I think the main mistake the people of New Jerusalem did is put Athena and all the worst companions on such a high pedestal that they no longer saw them as ordinary people. They thought of them as these mythological figures. Shit, man, look at this. Look at all these statues. My PC is crying for help, Jesus. my god. Who made them? Probably Athena and Miranda. And maybe Cornelius. Definitely not made by the old humans. Yeah, that's a lot of land. I'll just try not to look at... I'm not actually sure. I don't know what part of the environment causes these lands. But it's not that bad. We've played worse. Okay, number 1. Universal activation. Alright, let's see what's new here. That's a new element. What are you? Activator. Wait, what? What is that field on the ground? Activator. Want me to connect it? Why? Wait, what? What are you activating? No, we saw prototypes of these machines in one of the labs. They were like... Whenever one of those machines received the light, another machine next to it also received that light, even though they weren't connected. Yeah, that doesn't work, of course. Wonder, how do you work? How is it supposed to work? Wait, what? Why? Is the yellow field supposed to disrupt these? These gates? Yeah, it seems so. Uh-huh. Okay. And what's gonna happen if I connect red to blue? Will it work? Nope. Of course it won't. Nothing else here. Miranda more like? Could be any of them, really. But yeah, I think Miranda is most likely because after she was the one who built the first of these statues, right? And she was so excited about it. And you can't connect activator to activator. All right. Darn it. It's not enough, man. Wait, what? How the fuck? Why does it not work here? Oh, you can just... So, all of these activators, if you just put it inside of the field of another one, you don't need to activate it, it just extends the field. Alright, cool. In that case... Here's my idea. I'm gonna put this one here. I'm gonna put you over... here. So I could keep the door open without the need of this activator. Huh. Interesting. We're gonna play around with this mechanic. Oh my god, stop lagging, please.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing. I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
Dude, stop comparing yourselves with other people. You're you. You're doing a fine job. Okay, number 2 should be... that away? I believe this place is deadly. Okay, no two for now. I wanna go up there. Ah, whatever. Two is right here. Chain reaction. So you have an activator. I wonder if these activators, how they interact with other machinery. For example, if one of those platforms that we encountered in the last area that you need lasers to point to activate them to move, if it finds itself in a field of an activator, will it move? Or does the field just work as a disruption for the gates? Huh? Huh? Opens doors too. Well, okay, we can take this out. And... put it here. But then, can I connect... No, you can't connect activators. Why? A little closer, maybe? Okay. Found another. Oh, I get it. One here. Another one. Actually, the best place to put it is probably around here. I'm gonna take this. Move this boy over here. And this one over here. Got it. Okay, the rest of them are up there. Jesus Christ, Miranda. power meter. Anthropos. Nothing. The Folly of Time. Author Athanasius. From 42 Tales by Athanasius. The spirit of time was angry at Straton of Stegera, for the old philosopher has asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus, you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. And so, time did, and Straton of Stegera was nothing. But Straton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain it searched for Straton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these men made copies. And Straton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Straton laughed and laughed and laughed. Oh, that's so cool. From Mitku to Athena. Dear Athena, Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the Dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place. But it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading this message? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Lynerx, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just expressed myself awkwardly, I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Respectfully, Mitku. And I'll be so disappointed if we don't see Athena. Wait, it shows me there is a star nearby? Behind those rocks. Maybe on top of them. Oh, number 3. Hi, number 3. Permeability. Permeability? Blue line, drill ball wall. Activator. Does it open walls? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Does it open gates like this one? Nope. But it will disrupt this field if I can get it close enough. Ah, no, you can't drill through this. Maybe move it a bit closer. Almost. Now go inside. Put this activator here. Nice. Now I can take the driller out. Ah. Amazing. Alright. Take this. Put it here to keep the door open. It said keep the door open. And take the other activator out. I want to put it in here. Connect it. Put it here in the corner. And I'll move the other activator here. That's it. Now again, game tells me there is a statue here.
These truly are astonishing sights.
Oh.
But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Because it's boring. Oh, there's a statue. It's a Pandora statue. What the? Where's the receiver? Wait, what? There is no receiver unless it's on the top. Oh God. I bet my ass cheeks the receiver is on the top of this cube. Oh boy. Well, let's continue climbing then. Also check this out. Connector in the wild. I don't even know what color I'm looking for. Right, either way. Next puzzle is 4, we're going the right way. Also follow the connector. Uh-huh. Rather, why is this area lagging so freaking much? Right, number 4. Convenience. No, sorry, conveyance. Alright, so we have a jammer. Activator. Yes. Yeah, I could put this here and use the jammer to open that door. But actually, what's the point of it? Well, We need to open this too. If I put this here, it should open both doors. So I can take out the jammer. Nice. Aha! Now I have a jammer. I'm unstoppable. Best element, easy. We have a connector. I need to drop this. Maybe. Probably, yeah. Okay, let's use the jammer to keep the door open so we can move this. And... actually, let's start with the connector. Wait, you can also connect to activator? But it doesn't give you light? What do you mean? It doesn't reflect what... whatever, okay. I'll just put this here to keep the gate opened. How do I move a red platform though? Is it gonna work if I just... It does. Okay. Why? Oh, it stopped, right. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. All right. Just let it go. Ah! Bollocks. Is there something I need the jammer for? You could probably jam this, yeah? Ooh, wait. I think I got it. Odd, really odd. Okay, come back here for a sec. Go back. And once we get to the end, we're gonna jam this guy. Yeah! Easy.
Nice.
I know! Right, that was number 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. What's over there? And it's stunning. They did such a great job with this game. Good job, Crow team. What do we have? A lost puzzle? Yeah. 2 to 3. I have to put it somewhere around here. Nah. It's very tight. Something like here? Almost. Okay, that worked. So we have a connector. Okay, that means we can take the light from over there. I want to get the activator inside. But how? I just need to move it a little bit. Something like... What was that, an inverter? Let's do it like so. Open the gate for a little bit. 2 to 3, Now I take the blue light from there, invert to red. Alright.
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
Yeah. Give them some of their own medicine. Let them explore, Melville. Maybe they'll have a change of heart. Number 5. Balance. Okay, so there's the exit. Probably need an activator to reach it. Or a jammer. 2 cubes. Blue light. Yeah, so if I activate this activator, it will activate the 2 fans, right? Yeah. So now I can go here. Oh, it's such a weak ass fan. What the heck? Yoink. Can't deactivate it. These are not detachable. I can open this door. Get the 2 cubes, but why are there 2, I wonder? Why 2 cubes and 2 fans? I guess I can connect this here. Or maybe not. I want to eventually take the activator with me here, which means I probably want to connect it to the connector and put the connector on top of that platform. And maybe even on a cube. But so what with the 2 fans and 2 cubes? That's what's bugging me, the 2 fans especially. Alright, let's put a connector here, right? Then take the activator, jump on the other cube, and leave it here. Aha. Now we take this. Do you think it's enough though? Maybe we should take a cube. If we can. Oh man, we definitely need a cube. Okay, you, come here. Okay, now it seems to be fine. Let's see if one cube is enough. Nice. Right, gang. What was this? 5, 6? That was 5, yeah.
And Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure. But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
Found the lab.
1K, we have made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founders' laboratories. Please join me at your earliest convenience.
Yeah. Wait, you mean this one? Okay. That coming from the mayor is interesting. What's this discovery, Mr. Mayor? Uh-huh. Is there something down here? More doors? Right, I'm gonna check this one first. Nothing.
Good that you're here.
Another somnodrome?
We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It seems the founder perfected the design.
Really?
I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self. As if such a thing could tell us anything new.
Rand may be right. I don't remember what... Yeah. I'm not sure what we could learn. You are of a different opinion?
I am. I believe the founder has already taught us everything we need. As I see it, neither the somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
How can somebody so uninspired become the leader of anything? I thought the government would want this thing buried. I'm going to plug it and find out for myself? I think it's best to leave it well alone? Heck no! Fuck your government. I'm going in.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Can somebody else watch me, please? I want to be left alone with this guy. Alright. Let me see the palm reader first. Somnodrome Final. From Athena, results. It's final. It's funny, I suppose. For the longest time I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism, but I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton, it's us. Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Somnodrome technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Noima project. I trust you, Athena. If you say this is finished, I'm going in. Gal achievement, use a functioning Somnodrome. Okay. What will we find out? The frick? Suddenly you got transported to Hawaii. Well, ancient Egypt with Hawaiian music. Hey Marvel, how you doing, bro? Just entered the Somnodrome. Did I play the same game that you're playing? Didn't you find the Somnodrome? It was in one of the labs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same game. I don't know what's with the music. You didn't? Well, prepare for surprises. Didn't you find the prototype of the Somnodrome? This is the second Somnodrome we find, but the first one was just a prototype and I didn't enter it. I don't think you can. But this one was functional, so we decided to enter it. And the idea of the Somnodrome apparently is to let you, well, let them interact with their subconscious in some way. It was supposed to help the new people understand better themselves. I'm not sure. One of the old terminals from the first game. Woo! Let's see what it says. Error 666. Excuse me? Haven't heard from Dodge in a long time. Bring Milton back, yes! I think yeah, you found the first broken chair. Yeah, we just found a working one. What is this? Launching debug mode. Done. It seems you have experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency root menu? What's going on? Help. RM? Hell no. Root menu, help. Let's try. Command not recognized. Awesome. Help? Displaying command list, help and RM, display emergency root menu. What if I just type help? Yeah, command not recognized. Cool. RM, loading emergency root menu done. External device settings? Force run Somnodrome V2 final version 2 final man. That's such a cool joke. Yeah, it means somewhere in the same directory there's another file called Somnodrome underscore version 2 underscore final.bat, but it's for some reason it didn't work. Gonna make another one, final. And there's probably Somnodrome.bat, Somnodrome version 2.bat, Somnodrome version 2 final, and then we have this. The final for reals is this time, totally. External device settings? What? Progress 73%, intelligence medium? Medium. Speed low, health high, rationalism high, humor low, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism low, popularity medium, mode 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. Edit settings? You mean I can up all of this stuff? Become faster? More funny? Restore factory settings. Display settings. Didn't we just do that? Alright. Edit settings? Edit privileges are locked. Unlock edit privileges? Yeah. Unlocking edit privileges. User tried to make changes to their own device settings, which could result in an infinite regress and or omnipotence. There is only room for one god around here. Restore factory settings, display settings, return to emergency road. Aren't I at factory settings right now? What's gonna happen if I restore factory? I'm scared, man. I don't wanna. Emergency emergency route. Let's try the command. Force Somnodrome version 2 final. Checking required third-party software. Loading. Wait. What happened? What did I load? Nothing changes around here. Oh, wait, what the heck? Mute to him. Number -1. Mute to him. You mean Newton and Elohim merged? Now we have mute to him. Dude! Newton Elohim, yeah, exactly. Mute to him. Just look at him, man. The pina colada and no, not a pina colada. That's a mojito. And the sunglasses. Oh my god, dude is just chilling. -1, yeah. All right, hey man.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
I don't think we know each other, do we? Oh no, not you again. I thought I'd left you behind. Again, I missed you. I knew you'd come with me. Wait, what do you mean we haven't met him? That's an entirely new figure.
Yes, intrinsically. I'm what you might call a primordial element of the human psyche, an adjudicator of what is and what isn't.
I thought I was here to meet my subconscious.
I'm afraid I'm the best you've got. I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind.
Yeah.
Retaining, of course, the absolute best of both.
Of course.
That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog. But I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
Hey. Mutant Doubt, Elohim Fate. Yeah, so what? We got the best of both? A little bit of cynicism. I don't hear the positive. I'm here for answers, not your life story.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive. Now, what is your query?
Where are we? What can you do for me? No more small talk, I need answers to the big questions. Where did they come from? Who am I? Let's start with the small questions.
You've executed some kind of software backdoor, and now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue. I'd be careful if I were you. One bad for loop, and we'll be here forever.
Oh shit! No. One bad for loop and we'll be here forever. Shit! Insert the break statement somewhere. Where did I come from?
The so-called real world. Personally, I prefer it in here, and not just because I'm unable to leave.
Who am I?
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator. I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas. Subconscious.
It's margarita. Can I have some? No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big question.
Dude.
What is your query?
Oh shit. What do we ask? Bro, it's just... Yeah, we're just calculators, man. Should our people embrace growth or balance? Is there a universal moral law? And if so, what is it? How can I become my best self? What is the meaning of life? We all know the answer to that. What do I really want and how can I get it? Is it possible to ask something less cliché? I don't want this to be my final question. I mean, this is the big one, right? But I should listen to my subconscious about this. This is a big problem. And I already know what I want to do. This guy shouldn't know more about the world than me. He is part of me. All right.
I think you'll agree that's an ethical question. So you'll forgive me if I just tell you the universal moral law and leave you to work out the implications for yourself.
Okay.
As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
Music is driving me nuts. Why? It's so chill. Maybe you just need to relax, man. Just forget about your worries, grab a glass of margarita, and just dance. Bro, you okay? I just enjoy the music. Please go on.
The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
But, okay, so what is the code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
Are we buggy? Still waiting to hear something concrete. Could you elaborate just a little more?
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that resolved your query?
I'm not sure. So what is he saying? That there is no right or wrong apart from or that it's subjective? I'm here for the philosophy, as you should. Yes, I'm ready to go back where I came from. No, but I'm ready to go back where I came from. Yes, but I want to discuss this further. I
expected no less. What is your query?
Surely rules of human rights or the greater good trump subjective compassion. Yeah, why not? Isn't this all just a fancy way of saying be kind to others? Compassion is what matters. Isn't this just relativism? Where does this moral code of yours derive its authority? Why should I care? If we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement? How should we know we're being reasonable and compassionate in the right way? Let's apply this code. Should we treat frogs as morally equal to humans? Sounds like just a Milton?
Excellent. There's never been a better time to argue applied ethics. Reason tells us that frogs are objectively non-identical to humans, but do feel feelings. Compassion tells us that we want frogs to flourish. This should be non-controversial. Records suggest that our ancestors ate frogs, as well as each other. Is that right? Short answer's no, but the long answer, sometimes. You can have compassion for a frog, but still eat it to survive. You can have compassion for a frog and eat it when it dies. But it's hard to imagine having compassion for a frog, then eating it for fun. It's likely our ancestors knew quite well the conclusion of their moral compilers.
Could eat it because it's tasty. Hey, Bale, welcome in, man. Good morning. Hope your day is starting great. I wouldn't want to eat frogs. I wouldn't mind eating frogs. Eating frogs is wrong. Don't tell that to the French. Zdrasty, friend. With an A, babe. Z-D-R-A-S-T-I. Zdrasty. So yeah, this is how you pronounce it, but bro, it's gonna be really hard for you. Mainly because of the R sound. Because no, not Zdrasty. Z-D-R-A-S-T-I. Right, keep trying. You'll get it eventually. No animal is morally bad to eat. I agree, Marvel. We have to eat to survive, right? Almost, man. It's like this. What is Drosta? It's nothing in Bulgarian. Maybe it means something somewhere. Yeah, Bane, listen, your biggest problem is gonna be the R sound. Because even though you kind of got it right last night, you said I believe you pronounced it Zdrasty. The R sound is gonna be tough because all the R's in Bulgarian and other Slavic languages, they're hard. Like it's not Zdrasty, it's Zdrasty. It's pretty hard to pull out. If you haven't... Yeah, something like that. Now you sound like a Murloc. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind eating frogs.
Let's get one thing clear. Everything is relative. You'd best get used to that.
Yeah, we know that.
Theft is wrong because it's wrong to steal.
Yeah.
Theft is wrong because it's vindictive. If a compassionate person has good reason to steal, then theft is right.
Okay.
Does your moral compiler confirm this?
Yeah, I understand. I don't buy any of this. I agree what's right is relative to circumstances. No, some things are always wrong. You can't say that. Saying always is the same thing as saying never. You never say never, so you should never say always. How can I know my decision is the right one? Well, only through action, I guess. Only through taking that decision and observing the consequences.
Then let's tackle the big question. A trolley will collide with someone, but who should it hit? Your compiler is telling you both options are bad, so which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers.
Ah, the trolley problem.
Some stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become. Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things? Which of the children should I sacrifice to the trolley god? These aren't the sorts of questions we can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compilers.
You have some kind of metaphor that would help me understand this? I think I get it. And I agree, it is subjective. Can't do it either. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of practice. Man, I told this Bane last night, even though it's the way that we usually say that sound, the way you usually pronounce it, I didn't pronounce it correctly until like 8 years ago. And I just had to learn how to pronounce it. But it might be easier if you try another way you could hear Slavic people pronounce it is the way the French say the R sound, you know? Like, Zdrasti. That's how I used to talk. That's how I used to say R. The R. Before those 8 years. Zdrasti. Zdrasti, zdrasti. Zdravejte. It feels so unnatural now that I learned it. And you do that by vibrating the back side of your tongue, like, and the proper Slavic R, you have to vibrate the front. If you can hear it. Yeah. But vibrating the front is much harder. You can start with the back.
Suppose there's a river we need to cross. Suppose I gave you a map.
Okay.
If you tried to cross that river before reading the map, you'd be chest deep in water when there's a bridge around the bend.
Yeah.
But if you tried to cross by looking at the map instead of the river, you'd already be dragged 3 miles out to sea. But you'd never ask, how should I know when to trust the map or the river? Because all you need to trust is that your feet are getting wet. And you wouldn't tell people not to cross at the ford just because you decided to cross at the bridge. Now, has that resolved your query?
I guess so. Again, I guess the idea is that the only way you can trust your actions is by observing the consequences of them. And maybe comparing with what other people did. I think we're broadly in agreement. I don't think we see things the same way. Yeah, I think in the big picture we agree. He is part of me after all. Oh.
Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you. Terminating Somnodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
See you, Mildahim. That was something. Yeah, nobody will believe me.
1K, are you all right?
I think so, I don't know. No, I mean, no. I think I might be a little overloaded. Let's
You
not...
must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. and I'm no expert.
Really?
I think the Somnodrome is fried.
No!
So whatever's in your head is all we're going to get.
Damn it.
I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor. Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
If you say so, what should I do? I need to think about this. Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months. So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity. Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Alright, Mayor. So what, we fried the machine? But how are the others gonna... Maybe after we complete the game, we can build our own Somnodrome. Another palm reader, and what is that? Yeah, it shows that you can create and destroy things. Okay, let me see it. Normal project 12. Encoded again, of course. Trials. No synthesis but creation. Cornelius would be so excited. Tests confirm underlying patterns. Auxiliary sites shut down. From Benaroya? Name Misanthropy, author Benaroya. Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building or transforming their environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this and did not perceive it as a negative, so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason that they so frequently reached for a romantic return to the past, to fantasize of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial-scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have much on your mind, but you are missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural development. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there would be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again? Much love, Benaroya. Oh, Athena answered? I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. Atlas 2. How Atlas Cast Off the World. From the Atlas Variations by Athanasius. For a billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Now they'd see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos, in its endless cycles, pass by through his domain once more. And only then did Atlas and the mortals realize that they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other. And so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. That's a beautiful ending for Atlas's story. I don't remember why he was punished in the first place. Was it because he was a Titan? And, you know, all the Olympian gods waged a war on all Titans? Nothing here. This one was empty too. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh.
1K? What did you see inside the Somnodrome?
I don't know what you're talking about. I went to sleep mode and spoke to something.
Fascinating. What did it tell you?
To act with reason and compassion. That how we should act is relative to who we are. That morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it. Moralistic nonsense, mostly. To trust my moral compiler, that we can achieve almost anything if we have faith in ourselves. That we're connected intuitively to what's right and wrong. I don't remember. Well, basically he told us this, but that's so vague. I think the lesson was, yeah, that how we should act is relative to who we are.
I'm not sure I understand, but the subconscious is hardly my expertise. That the Somnodrome worked at all is already remarkable. What matters now is that we download the data packet from your memory and share it as widely as possible. It may upset some people, but everyone has the right to form their own opinions.
Yeah, you can download it later, baby. I tend to agree. What if it's misinterpreted? What if people take it too seriously? I'm not sure that's a good idea. What if it upsets people? Yeah, I agree that we should share what we find in the Somnodrome with everyone.
Good. There's one more thing.
Whatever it is.
Do you have an opinion on the meaning of your experience in the Somnodrome?
It was odd. Yeah, I believe the message was basically true. I believe the message was essentially garbled. No, I have no judgment. Yeah. I believe the message.
Good if you kept that opinion to yourself. The scientific method demands rigorous objectivity.
Yeah, okay, he's right.
To have any value at all, it's essential we examine it without preconceived notions of what it means. Cryer is setting up a live event so you can formally address the people on this matter. When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
What? When? Now? He's probably waiting for me outside the lab. Uh-huh.
1K.
Oh boy.
The people want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome.
Why the mic?
We're all set up for you to talk to them live.
There's no need for the mic. Okay, you know what? Sure.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning Somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Well, it's mostly my own self, everything, a dream, a deity, some kind of subroutine, nothing, a manifestation of a conceptual system. That's what
Well,
Elohim and Milton are, aren't they?
When I see you're handling it with remarkable cool. But let's not keep people in suspense.
Yeah.
The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
Of course. Don't remember much, there's no data to share. I've been advised to direct all inquiries to the government. I'm transmitting the data to everyone. I've decided this experience is mine alone, I won't share it with anyone. The machine was malfunctioning, the data is useless. I'm transmitting the data to Rand. Only our finest scholars could make sense of what I saw. I'm transmitting the data to Linux. Only our finest engineers could make sense of what I saw. I'm transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it. I'll transmit it to everyone. Everyone can draw conclusions by themselves.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
Nope. You're the one that has to interpret it. This data has more important truths to teach us. People should draw their own conclusions on what this means. I think the data is misleading. Yeah, no. Let people decide for themselves.
When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us.
Heck yeah.
We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
Yes, yes.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
Awesome. You're playing the fuck out of this game? Heck yeah, man, I'm doing everything. I'm going everywhere, searching for whatever I can. Most of this shit you haven't seen? Oh, just replay it. Replay it, bro. Well, you haven't seen it but because a lot of what you saw, like, since the moment you came, Marvel, when I was already in the Somnodrome, everything that you saw up to this point is because I entered the Somnodrome. What happened in there, the conversation with the mayor, with Linux, with Cryer, just now. All of that was because of that final Somnodrome. Let me see what we have. Social media, a warning. Benaroya. I've tried to remain silent on the development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path, but I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical, reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was phenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We're not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition. Jeremy, I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Zagoran, yes, I totally believe that. Rodam, I've always respected your scholarship, Benaroya. I would take this seriously and think about it. Always. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course there should be advantages to being a leader to encourage people. Forever always. Oh, you mean even that the reporter was not on the island? Wait, didn't... So, this dude, Cryer, Linux and the mayor joined our expedition after we opened the third side of the pyramid. After we returned from the third journey to the megastructure, after we returned from it, the mayor and these two were waiting for us and they joined the expedition. Were they there for you? At least the mayor and Linux? But Nora's right, this is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. A class society is forming, but to fight it we must reject all authority. I don't think a class society is forming. A society without growth will be equal and balanced. I disagree with Benaro's historical analysis, but he's right that limiting growth will lead to an unjust society. All this is correct, maybe this isn't a bad thing. A class society is forming, but we can stop that without embracing growth or technology. Man, fuck this. Pioneer's right, this is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. So you remember the mayor, but Cryer wasn't there? Interesting. I don't know what triggers him coming. Thank you, 1K. It is encouraging to see that the value of freedom has not been entirely forgotten in New Jerusalem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom can civilization truly thrive. Mayor Herman Nubis Libistros. I'm sorry, I know Mayor Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better. Franklin. Yeah, we should have listened to Byron. Finally. Budahas. I always told myself all those public debates were boring. Who wants to get involved in city affairs? And lately, I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm unhappy about. Because we all collectively gave up trying. Aurenia. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. Neon. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can't imagine it, then we can make it happen. Trinculo, you're all delusional, nothing will ever get better. Damien, you're only saying that because you have never known a world where things get better. You think that tiny sliver of history you have experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see, but there is so much more. Jeremy, this is not the place for personal attacks on the mayor threat clause. Oh my god, Jeremy! Such a bootlegger. What is that? Alcatraz burdened. To me, these statues don't look happy. These statues remind me of Atlas. Oh! Yeah, could be. Who bore the celestial spheres on his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founders say about the goal, could it be that they're meant to send a message? That taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? Or maybe that's why these trials are set before us. To test us, to see if we are prepared to wield that kind of power. Holy shit, that lag. What do you have left? 6, 7, 8. Another lost puzzle and the stars. Yeah, we're gonna leave that for next time. Oh, I'm gonna wrap up for today. That was a good one, man. Did so much today. I'm still bummed about that star in South 3, but we'll get it later. Oh, before I go, who should we raid? I was thinking, you know what? We haven't raided anyone playing Talos. And we're already far into the game. Maybe we can raid somebody new. I see somebody here. Abderian Red. Comfy Puzzle Hours. Let me just see where they are. Because I don't want to accidentally... I want to accidentally get spoilers. What is that? Terminal Noma. They're reading something. Arkady Chernyshevsky on loyalty. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're inside the megastructure. I think that's the very beginning, the first side. All right. Yeah, I think that's the very first entrance to the megastructure. All right. Yeah, let's go raid them. Abdarian Red. I'm not sure what Abdarian means, but I'm gonna Google it. Right. Good stream. Thank you, Marvel. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you couldn't see more of it, but it's just time for me to wrap up. But yeah, we'll continue with the Talos principle. What's today? Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, so we'll continue on Friday, the 1st of March. Awesome. All good, brother. Take care. You too, Marvel. I'll see you later. Right, dudes. This will be all for today. Thank you so much for coming. Marvel, Lucio, Bane, Codename, everybody who stayed until the end. Let's go say hi to Abdarian Red. Spread some love. Don't spoil anything, dudes. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Take care until then. Bye.